what I was thinking. Yes? I've got a different idea.
Yo, Golden! How's it going, buddy? Good morning, good morning.
Speak. New strategy required.
You see correctly, Prada. How's it going, buddy? How's the kitchen been? What have you been cooking up? Yo, Herminator. Thank you very much for those emotes, my man. Absolute legend. Chayula, mate. You put Chayula on the map. Seriously, everyone completely bagged that ascendancy until you showed everyone how to actually play it. Oh wow, those nodes do work. Cool. Actually, I should try it with something else.
Go on. Can't always get it right.
What's still on the list, if anything, to prove the naysayers wrong? Is there any ascendancies that are still outstanding that you have to prove can be viable? They say everything is bad.
Go on.
It's interesting to see that these nodes work with powered by Verisium. That's good to know. What's this one? 6. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Don't play minions. Ugh. Yeah, hopefully that day is far from now. My thoughts exactly, mate. I don't know. Look, no disrespect. Not gonna diss anyone that plays them. you know, play what you want to play, but I'm definitely not a fan of the minion archetype. I'm honestly surprised by how much that shield wall build actually popped off. I thought no one is going to want to play this. When I created it, I obviously, you know, as a build creator, when something's functional and working well, probably beyond expectations. But I was thinking, no one's going to play a witch and do shield wall. Like, that's such a, what is it, a contrast in what typically people would expect. But shit, that build actually popped off, man. Thanks to you as well for kind of getting a couple extra eyes on it with your build. That built on top of it as well. The funny thing is, after I released that build, I noticed in 0.5, there was even a lot of, like, don't quote me on this, but from what I could tell, I could notice that even a lot of warrior and other class shield wall builds pretty much all started to go into the Nebulock. It was crazy. It was like, got completely ignored up until that point, and then everyone was playing it. What did I want to check? I wanted to tweak a few things before we got started. Is there any good supports for Powered by Verusium? Or is it? Cooldown, yeah. Efficiency. Does efficiency... Yeah, Nebulock is just absolutely insane. Like, I'm so surprised. Like, I know the tech was... It's not like the tech wasn't known at all in the sense of... You know, obviously before 0.4 it was kind of difficult to get the endurance charges, but people were still doing it for boss fights and things like that, so... It was kind of used. It wasn't completely unknown, but it's surprising how it flew kind of under the radar, especially early on in 0.4. Absolutely crazy. Anything that gives you 100% crit, dear God, especially with crit being the probably primary DPS scaling lever in the game at the moment. The only thing that comes close is probably Archmage for spells. Everything else is just crit. So you have an item which gives you 100% crit, like, dear God. Yo, Congley, what's up, buddy? Does anyone know if efficiency works with Runic Ward? Costs on Kalgurin's skills? Yeah, it works? Cool. I'll quickly have a look at that. 58. 50. The scaling seems a little bit weird. It's definitely not 40%, but it's still doing something at least, so that's good. Anything else that's good in there? Obviously the cooldown. Rapid casting won't matter because I'll put it into Spell Slinger. That's about it really, isn't it? Alright. Oh, that's the one. This one. You will go into there. Hopefully I've got another cooldown recovery. Yeah. Gonna have to... Yeah, the crazy, like... 0.5 League Star, I believe I actually managed to get the Nebulock online. I think I transitioned from the plant build on the Infernalist at about level 68. And a couple levels later, I got the third ascendancy and unlocked low life. And dear God, the amount of damage you get. You're pretty much doing, I think, 500k to 1,000,000 damage singular hits with the shield wall. Almost like half an hour out of campaign. It's disgusting. It obviously drops off a little bit in fully juiced content from an AoE clear and speed perspective, but as a league starter into relatively deep endgame, it's absolutely crazy how easy that build is to actually get set up, especially on softcore with trade. Okay, so we can... So, for context, anyone that's joined, I'm trying to shuffle a few things around on this gemling. I want to drop Frost Bomb for the infusion generation and replace it with Powered by Verisium in the Spell Slinger. And the reason I want to drop the Frost Bomb and do the Powered of Verisium is because I want to put Rakiatas into Ice Nova, and obviously the Frost Bomb's exposure interacts negatively. With Rakiatas, so we'll grab that. Still on the fence about Zenith. I don't think, like, one cast pretty much puts me out of the mana cost efficiency is nice though. Like, how much does this cost? Almost 300. 374 without it. There might be better things to put into there. But mana is going to be a worry. I want to put a little bit of... Frostwall does a lot of single target damage, and more importantly, I'm using it for Morrigan's for guard. And Morrigan's unfortunately takes on the level of the parent skill. And Spell Slinger is always a low level. It's like, what, 20 here? So the guard at level 20, like I can... Oh, I can't put it in there at the moment. But I'll just say that this guard value at that lower level is a shitload less. Like, that guard scales pretty drastically at the higher levels. So having it on the self-cast is much more beneficial. Might have to put Veriglass into here as well. Does that get it up? One? No, there. Still 8 stages? Yeah. There's a little bit more damage at least. Yeah, it's disgusting how much value there is in Veriglass on the Gemling, especially. Like, the amount of alternate life that this grants. Like, 620. I haven't even scaled my quality properly yet. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. I think I may change this ring around as well. I don't think the Intimidate really works very well with Ice Nova. Yeah, Whirling, I'd imagine, would be... Yeah, basically anything with good AoE. I always use it with my Frostbolt setups, because it also makes the Frostbolts with the Snake Pit explode when it hits the walls. It's just absolutely insane for single target as well. Shame I can't squeeze. I'd probably have to get some level 20 gems. I need to fill... What's the anointment on the amulet for the 2 extra skill slots. Augmented flesh, is it? May have to ask someone in global if they, yeah, augmented. Cool. May have to ask if I can borrow that off some. I'm sure there's some gemlings in the private league with it. Throw it on and fill out some shit. Yeah, I've already done the unset for pulling in 2. I've just been pulling stuff out so I can still put it back in. Like, how many things have I got in here? Shitloads. But I can obviously get 2 more with the augmented. Yeah, I don't think the black heart... I kind of threw the black heart in because I had the all res, and the intimidate's really nice for the armor stacking on hardcore. But Ice Nova... Intimidate 25% on hit works better for shit that hits quite frequently, whereas with the Ice Nova... Well, I guess the Frostwald would proc this pretty... Nah, it feels like I could probably get something better just from a rare ring. Is there any other cool uniques? Because I pretty much got the ring slot free. Is there anything cool that I'm not thinking of? So much value on rare rings. Could maybe try and craft a breach one with just full DPS on it. I thought Polk was just for attacks. Oh no, it's just generic, isn't it? Chilled by hits can be shatters though, frozen. What does that actually give? Does that just mean that there's no corpses left behind? Does the shattering actually do any damage? Or is it just like a safety net for hardcore so that you can't get hit by corpse explosions later? Cool Mac rings, yeah, that's an idea. Removing corpses is very good. Yeah, I'd imagine for avoiding corpse explosions in hardcore, that, yeah, could be very cool. Let's see if there's any interesting ones listed here. Oh god, why did I close that? Damn, these can roll with a shitload of modifiers, can't they? Holy. I don't know what might be better. This will be easier to check if there's anything that really applies. I want to really stack area of effect. Is area of effect just for curses? Bugger. Armor to Ellie, yeah, shit, that would be pretty epic. Spirit Reservation efficiency, that wouldn't be too bad. Armor. Wow, okay, there are quite a few good things on here. Oh. Potentially spirit efficiency if I want to maybe squeeze something else in a bit later. Yeah, armor applies to Ellie. If I could get like an armor ring. Although I think I'll be missing a few resistances if I do go down this route, but we'll have a look what's on there. Onslaught. Do these come with Onslaught as well? Onslaught on hit. Oh, when a minion dies. I don't want to muck around. Oh, when you kill an enemy with Abyssal Waste, yeah, okay. In terms of the tree Prada, kind of your standard, just looping around the outside kind of stuff. Crit nodes and area effect nodes and getting a little bit of the armor. It doesn't look like there's any intimidate. There's obviously a standard. Well, gain damages cold is probably good. Spirit for strength. I think there's a percentage spirit roll as well off memory. Man, how so many bloody modifiers, holy shit. Armor and armor applies to LE3 div. Oh, spirit, but int. Shit, this isn't too bad either. Bit of extra clear. Although Vice Nova, it's a little bit redundant, but still. Not the worst stat in the world. Chance for a corp explosion. God, why couldn't one of these be the strength one? Yeah, I'm never going to get 200 X though. I'm also trying to keep intelligence at the 157 limit as well. Because just strength equals life. One of those with a strength one would be nice. So onslaught. Armor applies to alien armor. That's a decent one. Isn't that a little bit redundant on the gemling though, Prada? With you've pretty much got crit immunity with this. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. Debilitate. Let's debilitate. I did see it here earlier. Shit, that's not bad. Fair call. Geez, this armor and armor applies to Ellie seems to be quite popular, doesn't it? Maybe. Although resistances still need some resistance. I think a rare ring for now may just do. I don't know. I did have one jewel which I need to swap in the resistance roll on it. I don't need to, but it gives me a baseline of what it looks like. Short on lightning and cold. Could always take out the runic ward runes here if I wanted to go for the grip, but I think it may be just easier because then I don't even have to use this. Then if I don't use this, because this duel's pretty ordinary, it's just the armor and resistance, and I've got this +2. These two jewels, that'll be nice to swap in, especially this. So I'd need an all-res ring with fire. It should be super simple to get. And I can maybe stack, get a good life roll, evasion roll for the iron reflexes. Yeah. You're talking about the grip of Coolmac? Prada? Yeah. There's some real cool stuff on there, but rings, I always struggle with rings in terms of they're just such an easy source of resistances. And being a slave to armor stacking that I am, I'm always relatively starved for suffixes because, like, helmets, you need the 2 suffixes for. Well, you always need the armor applies to Ellie if you can get it. Armor applies to Chaos goes on the helm, so there's only 1 suffix on the helm. Like, it's just so hard. Mage Blood would be phenomenal, but chances of finding one. I think I'm just going to solve my resistances with this last ring slot. So I need an all-res. That will solve the cold and the lightning. Shit, it'll even arguably get close on the fire. Really probably should. Do I have any womb gifts? Could maybe poop out. I've got a couple. Maybe poop out a caster one. Why not? If I've got the hive blood for it, we may as well give this a crack. Well, the other thing as well is I could maybe even stack more resistances on this ring and then get rid of this rune. It would free up these 2 runes potentially as well for some more interesting options. +1 ring, God, imagine that. I don't think I've got many points for the ring. I haven't done it at all. I think this is the ring one, isn't it? Banded, yeah. No, banded is the belt, I think. Signet, there we go. Alright, do the lower level ones first. Caster's got stuff goes up this way, doesn't it? There we go. Breach ring? Yeah. They want minion stuff. Oh, well, okay. Damage, life, and mana. There we go. Jeez, you don't get a lot of points into the ring one, do you? Why did that go in? Oh. Ah, no more high blood. Oh well. Cast speed or res lightning? Maybe. Crit hit chance. No resistances. Fire. No. 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 Mana cost efficiency would actually be really nice. Maybe something. Area of effect. Maybe something. No. Successful pooping sesh, yeah. So mostly, like I said, need an ores, not much. What? Just need 10. 10 ores and a little bit of fire. Mana cost efficiency may be pretty handy. I do like the area of effect, and this does have the fire res. I kind of like this. Remnant collection actually doesn't hurt either. Look, I just want to slap something on for now. I don't want to overthink this. Do I actually waste divines on this just to get the auras up to 10? Hmm. May as well. 9 will do. Max area of effect roll there. I'm guessing that's not the highest tier. Good enough. Yo, Fit. Plan is to continue with the gemling. I'm just shuffling a few things around, trying to optimize it a little bit more. So, what can we... Still got the crafted modifiers open. What can you put onto rings? I believe there's a runic ward one, isn't there? Alloy? That wouldn't be too bad. If I had a catalyst, catalyzing omen, I could try and just guarantee a life roll as well. Max quality would be probably nothing. Mana. Probably the Runic Ward just for a simple defensive option, although the mana wouldn't hurt either. Catalysts with more abundant quality would be nice first. Don't really need the explicit resistances. Ah, whatever, I'm just slamming it. I'm lazy today. All three are bricks. Lol. Whatever. It'll do for now. Can always revisit that later. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Is there anything that this is better than? Do I YOLO try and get the minion off of that? Maybe. Yeah, this is pretty trash for this build. That will go. Alright, that's good enough. With that. Getting there, getting there. Another thing I could potentially visit with this empty ring slot is getting a chunk of resistances and potentially throwing in the lightning coil. But that will need a little bit more time. So I'll do that off stream maybe if we survive the day. There's no real science behind it. It's literally just a direct replacement for the Cloak of Flame. It's just that it's got a lot more strain on the resistances due to the negative lightning roll as opposed to the positive fire resistance roll. Yo, Muffin, doing good. Just tweaking a few things on the gemling before we get started. Trying to kind of not really min-max, but kind of trying to squeeze a little bit more out of it. Does Verglass work in Frostwall? 10.19. Didn't think about that. The frost walls are going to consume the Verisium remnants.
Need more mana.
I'll have to see how it feels in game. Yeah, Twisters is extremely strong in campaign. Well, even in endgame as well. Okay, so now I need to balance all of this gem stuff as well for the gemling passive stuff. Is there any pure strength stuff that I can put in? No. Four and one, so that's effectively at 17 and 13. Shit, I've got a lot more red stuff in than... That should be correct now. 4 and 1, 13, 13. 299. 210 seems to be right. Anything else that I'm missing? That's currently giving 2. It has a chance for more, doesn't it?
Greetings. Yes, good luck.
Bit annoying how the frost wall's consuming it. Oh, well, let's see how that feels in the game. The build was a bit of a collaborative effort with chat yesterday. I kind of put the skeleton together, got some very good ideas from the guys in chat. Kind of tweaked it off stream a little bit. We'll give this a go. We'll see how this feels. I think I feel like doing some delirium. Look, YOLO. Let's give this a go. Oh, it's part of an expedition, is it? Whoops. Yeah, I've invested a little bit more into area of effect, and it definitely feels nicer. with the area of effect. It's a little bit clunky how the frost wall consumes the infusions. I think I may have to get siphon elements in somehow. So I put down the frost wall, all of a sudden my Novas are shit until I get the powered by Brucium again. Which feels a bit yuck. Oh. Ah, pardon me. Inhibitor. Ooh. Sounding like there's something out there to help out. I'm guessing inhibitor is something that stops it from consuming infusions. Interesting. Very interesting. Thank you, Mr. Goldhand. That's very cool that that exists.
Maybe luck's not so stingy after.
For the Uthrids. Yeah, this isn't a complete build, Muffin. This is just... And it's definitely not going to be as powerful as some of the Infernalist stuff, which I've really min-maxed. We're just having some fun experimenting with stuff. This is also a relatively low-level character, keep in mind. Yeah, it's still hardcore. Still Timmy's private league. I'll check in a moment, Goldhand. 16 regular and 20k, and that gets doubled by the Gore Girdle. So, okay-ish. Not fantastic, but it's, as you can see, we're in what, near 200% delirium with Abyss, and it's feeling pretty tanky.
Oh, I do love a good explosion.
Yeah, it might be worth just slapping on, having a look. God, this chill reflect is disgusting. Yeah, but I've got iron reflexes. It all turns into armor. Oh, yuck, chill reflect. Oh my god, chill effect. Ugh. God, I love getting shield for 50 bloody %. Oh my god, what's going on? Do I need to like set up chill immunity? Seriously, like what is this? Cannot stress how awful this chill feels. Yeah, commiserate on something is an idea. Or I can potentially do this. Although this won't work, so it bugs out if you've got equal level support gems and I'm balancing my support gems for this. So that's not really an option. The only issue with commiserate is the moment I pull it off, it's just going to get reapplied anyway, so I probably need some form of immunity to it. I could get a dream fragment, so I do effectively have that ring slot free. That'll give me freeze and chill immunity. I really hope in 0.5 they add some way to get alternate quality on other ascendancies. Being able to do some of this shit on Infernalist would be absolutely bonkers. I don't think they'll go as far as making alt quality normal, but I wouldn't be surprised if they either add some sort of unique jewel or some sort of rare catalysts, potentially. Some way to, you know, craft it on, or I think jewel would be the easiest way. Some sort of unique jewel where you can get the alt quality of one of the skills. Yeah, not sure what you're asking for more explanation for, Muffin. It's about alt quality. That's in reference to one of the Gemling Ascendancy nodes allows you to get alternate quality on skills, and a lot of the stuff is super cool. You can use a currency called Gem Cutter Prisons to put quality on skills. So you'll see here, there's a quality value, and you can get it up to 20%. You can get more sources elsewhere, but there's basically the important thing to know is you can put quality onto skill gems. And that gives you additional effects. So as it's like when you press down Alt on a skill, it'll show you this a section of extra information, and it'll show you what's provided from that quality. The thing with the Gemling is they have an ascendancy node, which then gives alternate quality effects as well. So you can see this slightly highlighted line here. This is unique to the Gemling itself. And what a lot of people are wondering or hoping for, because a lot of this stuff makes a lot of what is typically pretty awful or unusable skills actually kind of really cool. And there's a lot of people hoping that this alternate quality effects on skills get somehow accessible potentially on other classes and ascendancies. Come out of your cloud, please. Or just stay in it, you know? Why not? Oh, that's a good start to the day. Oh, jeez, ancient jawbone, wow. A light and an ancient jawbone, very good. A little abyss map, this one.
I should have been an excavator.
Yeah, they're super rare, Kipski, from the chests. Streamer client. Omen of Light and an ancient jawbone from that map. That was very nice. 200% deli, you know, it's not feeling, it's kind of like the story from yesterday. It's not feeling super, but it's not feeling horrible either. Doesn't like rolling a resistance, does it? Oh, now it's bricked.
How can I take your time?
I don't know why I'm wasting currency, but I'm just having fun at this point. Like, something looks potentially good. Slam Chaos Orbs on it. Yeah, got a lot of stash tabs. And they're super unorganized, that's for sure.
Always love roughing up a temple. Another notch on the armor.
Lives in my blood.
God, what's the life regen on some of these dudes? I am actually legitimately tempted to just wear a Dream Fragment so I'm immune to chill and freeze. No, getting a Dream Fragments would be the only challenge. I don't imagine they're very common. Dream Framing is actually a tier 1. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be easy to get. Maybe someone in Global will have one. There are quite a few ritual farmers in this private league. You got one, Herm. Tempting. Although then I'll have to solve resistances again. It's the only annoying thing. Do I hate shield enough to want to deal with solving my resistances with other stuff? Or do I just avoid the chill mod? Lightning coils are res. I'm surprised they didn't make Mage Blood a T0, to be honest. I would have honestly nothing against Mage Blood being a T0. I think it justifies it. Currency scales with the tier of map you're doing, and then there's other modifiers on tablets and gear. Rarity of items found being a primary one. Effectiveness also increases the quantity of gear and hence the likelihood of gear. Atlas tree, yeah. Tier of the map, rarity of items found, effectiveness, they're probably the main ones that you're looking for in terms of... Oh my god, chill, reflect again. Oh. Slow motion. Oh god. The game's really pushing me towards Dream Fragments, isn't it? What rune is that? I need to watch out for that rune. It's tilting. Thank you, Gipsky. I try my best. There's Abyss over there, but... Oh, let's go do that. I'm in no rush today. Abyssal Depths, okay, that may be worth it. There's been plenty of builds where I do literally run around just with both left and right mouse button permanently pressed down. I remember, I think it was 0.3 where you could just stack a lot of reduced movement penalty And you could literally just zoom around with like 200% movement speed with both your mouse buttons pressed down, and super fun. The interesting thing is though, due to animation reasons, spamming the left click on a lot of skills is actually typically a lot better than holding it down in terms of movement speed.
One down. Who's next?
Well, I know there's a lot of people. Rabbit's one of them. Like, he's got major like RSI issues and shit like that. Playing this game's not helping him much. I think Rax has got issues with his wrists as well from gaming a lot. Oh, nice. Yeah, if there wasn't a lot of like searching and typing in trade, and if control would definitely be very tempting. I do remember always enjoying playing Diablo on control on the PS5.
Our pockets are full.
So the mixing between the two, yeah, I may actually test that one day. Hook up my PS5 controller and see how it feels. Hold on a second. There's another area of effect node somewhere around here off memory. I think it was here. I'll move up into there.
This is all we have. I will make use of this. Of course.
Yeah, we're not doing any more chilled. Screw that. No, it's a heater. It's a oil-based heater. It's winter here at the moment, so it's not that cold, but still gets gets down to like 12, 11 degrees Celsius. enough to... It's mostly an issue of the bald head. You'd be... Like, if anyone has never shaved their head, you'd be absolutely surprised by how cold your head gets when you got no hair. Why is every single map that I'm going into have chilled for some godforsaken reason? The game is trolling me. I'm convinced of it. Like... Okay, so that's shocked, okay. I swear I'm getting chilled a lot. Yeah, 12 degrees Celsius for a lot of countries is going to be warm, but when you got a bald head and you've 9 months out of the year you've got 30+ degrees Celsius days, you dare say you become acclimatized a little bit to the heat, and 12 degrees feels pretty damn cold. But I'm definitely not ignorant to that. I've visited Europe. I've got family in Poland. I've visited Europe enough times to know that 12 is not that cold. I'm also overdue doing a snowboarding trip. Go back to Japan, that'd be awesome. Where I live, we very consistently get 40-degree+ Celsius days in summer, like the middle of summer. It's a very hot place. Come out and play, please. There we go. Ah, Tassie. Yeah, you guys have it a lot colder. Well, you're obviously much closer to the Arctic for a start. I really used to love the heat. I grew up playing a lot of cricket. Like, lived and breathed cricket for many years. So I was so acclimatized and used to playing quite literally, you know, 6 hours, being out in the sun for 6 hours in 40-degree heat, and wouldn't really bother me. Then when I got older, got into running a little bit more. And anyone that does a lot of running will know how massive a difference the temperature makes. And started swimming in the ocean a lot more as well, and just kind of got acclimatized to cooler weather a little bit more. So now I actually prefer winter as well. I struggle with the heat.
Who's next?
I've always been super active. Grew up a lot playing sports and things. Earlier today did an 8K run. It's nice and cool. Wish I could do my long distance running a little bit more, but my hip is still being a little bit problematic. Got kind of a tendon injury a year and a half ago. It's never quite come good. Well, at the risk of jinxing myself, DPS feels a little bit... Not a little bit, it feels average. But super easy, relaxing game style, and the defenses are definitely a lot stronger than I suspected that they would be on the Gemling. You know, we're running around in 200% Delirium Abyss maps, and nothing's really worrying me all that much. I grew up in a day and age where the internet didn't exist, so a bit of a different experience. I grew up in a day and age where you had to remember your best mate's phone number and call him in the landline. Modifiers on what? What do you want to see the modifiers of? I kind of just do whatever waystone. The only modifiers in hardcore that I'm avoiding is reduction to max player resistances, temporal chains, because it's just annoying, and elemental weakness, because I don't have any curse reduction, so it's similar. It reduces the defenses quite a bit. Nah, just kind of ult and go. Keep in mind, this is late into a private league where I'm just having a little bit of fun and I'm not really worrying about being efficient. I'm just kind of relaxing.
This is all we have. Go.
During a trade league start, I would maybe look into using some of the ritual stuff to specifically bump up rarity of items or something like that and do a specific juicing strategy. Oh, got excited there for a moment.
I am solely in conversation.
The bait of nine tails.
Greetings, Quachik treasure.
Vision rune, good to know. Thank you. Feet are getting cold as well. Yo, Dapper, just saw the YouTube comment. Don't know if you're still there. What node is that you're talking about? Apparently there's a passive tree node. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. 50% reduced effect. Maybe. If it keeps annoying me, that may be an option, yeah. Yeah, good call out. This might maybe worth a look. God, how many of these witch hags are there on this map? Oh, Divine. I feel I need to like record Dead Rabbit saying divine and bind it like to a hotkey or something like that. Oh, there's another one of you. Okay. Didn't notice that. Oh, it's a few of you. Wow. Okay. Let me something good, please. Come out of your cloud. Let me kill you. Oh, that's a bit anticlimactic. What? Keep... Okay. What the hell is slowing me? Tinks are all you ever need. I don't know, there are some cool custom loot filter lines out there. But yeah, the Tinks are definitely iconic. Why is every second thing seemingly slowing me? It's getting a little bit annoying. I can't be bothered doing Los and Maya. The Gemling, surprisingly, is extremely tanky. For a start, if you balance this right and you have an equal amount or highest amount of rare supports, you have complete crit immunity. So that is a start. Beyond that, I'm doing armor stacking with the kind of classic Cloak of Flame Gore Girdle combination. Damage conversions are extremely strong for increasing the efficiency and effectiveness of your armor. So the 50% conversion of physical to fire makes you get a lot more mitigation to physical damage. The Gore Girdle doubles your armor. Then there is things like the alternate quality on the Arctic armor, which a chatter very kindly pointed out, which gives you heaps of armor per stage. And then just kind of stacking armor applies to Ellie. You definitely need a source of armor applies to Chaos. So yeah, that's kind of it in a nutshell.
Notch on the helmet.
I'll explain again in a moment. It's all good. I'll explain again in a moment. So basically, from the start, gem studded. If you activate the red, you can activate all of them if you ideally get all of them at the same number of support gems. But red, at least, if you get complete crit immunity, and that's actually massive for defenses. Beyond that, it's just your standard armor scaling and utilizing the conversion from Cloak of Flame. Gore Girdle doubles your armor at the downside of reducing your physical damage reduction, but you're converting away a lot of the physical to fire of the Cloak of Flame. That's why this is a very synergistic combo that you will see some armor builds use. Beyond that, it's just kind of your standard armor stacking. Armor applies to Ellie, it's very important. Armor applies to Chaos on the helmet, it's very important. Using this kind of little bit of tech with the leather-bound gauntlets and iron reflexes to double the armor of the gloves. Beyond that, there's some cool stuff. The Gemling, the Arctic armor, has a pretty significant amount of armor per stage for the alternate quality on the Gemling. That gives quite a lot. And that's really about it, ultimately. So it's kind of just your standard armor stacking build, really. With the added bonuses on the Gemling of the crit immunity and bunch of armor from Arctic armor. What's going on here? Jeez, Pokemon just farming the gear.
Oh, sure done it now.
I will make use of this. Go.
How many splinters do I have? A few more. Wouldn't be bad to try out a little Simu. Just gonna grab my coffee, be right back. Cold coffee, but it's not too bad.
Always get ambushed in places like this.
Yeah, the Cloak of Flames or Lightning Coil plus Gore Girdle combo is just so super easy to get online. Such a very powerful and effective defensive layer for armor stacking builds. There's obviously much better options from a top-end min-max point of view, like Mage Blood especially comes to mind. But just for something relatively cheap and quick to get up and running, especially during a league start, very strong options. Oh yeah, we were meaning to test it out, weren't we? Not sure what you mean by tactician twist casts. Ah, nice. Well, the main thing we're using the Gemling for is alternate quality. So for this particular setup, it doesn't really make sense to switch to the Tactician, because the main thing we're using here is alternate quality for the Ice Nova to pretty much not consume infusions, plus the armor from the Arctic armor. If we weren't relying on that, then yeah, maybe Tactician would be worth a little bit of a play. Swear one day I'll understand what the hell is the deal with these rares and being completely immune to damage for periods of time. I know they have these spinny attacks and things, but swear they're immune to damage 50% of the time. What do people think? Do you reckon they'll announce the date for 0.55 during the reveal next weekend? I'd say it's close to a near certainty. And I guess the other question would be when do people think it will actually drop? I am personally hoping for at least like 1 or 2 weeks after. Man, that would be so awesome. Oh, got the chest down here. Hidden map revealed. Sure thing, Supreme. More than happy to.
These are our supplies. Time is of the essence.
Oh, chilled ground. Arbiter. Oh. Can't remember if this boss has got any red attacks. Can't remember which boss it is on this map. Whether they have any red attacks.
All in a day's work.
Find out soon though. Where the stragglers, there's one.
You must be out of your mind.
Moment of light, please. Nope.
A day's work.
Any more abyss? Apparently there is, but can't see it on the map. I don't know, does this guy have red attacks? I don't know, not the most exciting boss to prove any level of tankiness, but monkey, that's what, Riverside, Ice Cave, and Rapture, I think. There's 3 maps. Alright, let's go rip on the monkey. I honestly don't care if I do rip. I wouldn't mind doing some practice campaign SSF runs in prep for 0.55, and I'm actually probably wouldn't be surprised if you guys wouldn't mind watching some of that kind of stuff as well. See how I do the Infernalist.
A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Not chilled ground though. It's kind of alright. Don't think we're gonna find it here. There's an ice cave. It's got to be non-delirium, but we'll give this a try. I don't know, I find dots just so limiting in general in the game. The only dot that has felt remotely good, well, beyond remotely good, has been Flame Blast on the Gemling, but that's because it's got like stupid amounts of magnitude due to the alternate quality. The only other places where I've seen ailments somewhat work is with the kind of Herald chaining kind of tech with like bleed poison. Is that Deodries? Yeah, we'll hold on to them for Twink. Yo, Kadachi, how are we, buddy? Oh no, not again. Shit, man. 07, interludes, defenses. Do you have a... Look, the character doesn't disappear. Do you have a POB? I'd be interested to have a look on one of your characters, if you don't mind. Yeah, you don't want to get rid of the armor, body armor. That's your biggest source of armor, especially during the campaign. I was just saying, Kadashi, I wouldn't mind seeing one of the POBs of one of those characters that ripped, if you don't mind. I always play armor in campaign. Even as a caster. Armor is so strong in the campaign. But it's subjective at the end of the day. I am an armor enjoyer. I haven't played ES for a long time, actually. I don't think I played ES in point 4.
For another hunt, are you? You're no slouch.
Definitely haven't played it in point 5. Explosive spear. I don't know much about explosive spear. The only things I know about are shield wall and caster stuff.
Spirit calls. Oh, that was no easy prey. Well fought.
Lightless Void, nice. Let's get a cool max. Smallest coffee cup in the world. Guys, I asked for a large coffee. Does this look like a large coffee? And no, I don't have massive hands. Disappointing. Yeah, it looks like a single shot tiny coffee. Tasted like one too. Oh well, better than nothing. Maybe. Nah, it's a local place. I know the guys there. They're nice guys, but they do... Well, they're not a coffee place. It's a restaurant. But it's like literally a minute across the road. The coffee place is about a 10-minute walk, so I'm a little bit lazy. It was kind of like just before jumping on the stream, just quickly jumped out of the house and popped in. Asked them for a coffee and that's what they gave me. It was cheap at least, it was like $4. Alright, we'll kill this boss and we'll have a look at Kadashi's Infernalist. I'm curious. Before I open it up, Kadashi, for context, how far did you get it? Said interludes. Like, what level? Level 48 into interludes, okay. Oh shit, that meteor shrine hits hard.
One down. Who's next?
And I can't get through because his boss is body blocking me. Fantastic. I'll have a look in a moment. Oh, we wanted to have a look. Oh, there you go. There's a slam. Alright, I'm back to full. Let's eat one now. Dude, you got some aim problems there. About 2k. I'm not gonna move. Guard just eats it all. Yeah, well, someone asked me to get hit by the monkey, so I went, fuck it, I'll try.
That's 3 then. Now, I must warn you. This last piece is
It won't make a difference. The gemling's immune to crits. So even if you find the monkey with increased crit damage, it's not going to make a difference on the gemling. Although, tell me which map it is on and we can test that theory. I'm more than happy to. Which map is it that specifically has that monkey? Rapture or Riverside? We'll try that. And now let's have a look at this. So first of all, you've got no armor. It's evasion, evasion, energy shield, energy shield. So the gore girdle's giving you nothing. Yeah. You want to full send it with armor. You want literally every single piece having armor. If you're twinking, you want and using the gore girdle, you want Cloak of Flame with the gore girdle. Or Lightning Coil if you can handle the resistances. So you definitely want the helmet and the boots with armor. I tend to use deodories when I'm twinking as well, so that's fine. That's justified. But you definitely want the boots and you want the Cloak of Flame or an armor piece. You're realistically never using Gore Girdle without Cloak of Flame or Lightning Coil. Because otherwise the max fix reduction is kind of... I guess in the campaign you can, because you're very rarely going to get a massive amount of armor where you're going to be going over the 50%. So no, look, I take that back a little bit. You can use the Gore Girdle without it during the campaign. But yeah, you definitely want armor pieces for these three. Okay, so this isn't accurate. Do you have an accurate one with the right gear in it? But yeah, you definitely didn't want to swap in the energy shield chest piece. And during the campaign, yeah, good point, Herminator. Thank you for that reminder. There's basically, you just want to slap ward on everything because I think up to about eye level 60 or so, there's literally no downside to it. Like, ward is quite literally free from a defensive standpoint throughout the whole campaign, so you just throw ward onto everything. In terms of the tree, it looks fine. It's pretty standard. That's kind of what I do. I generally don't bother with this stuff up here, but fair enough. Yeah, going for the thing, going for... I tend to go for... Empowering Remains with Living Lightning. It's a very good synergy. I tend not to use this typically, but I do know it's a relatively decent damage buff as well. I tend to prefer this with Living Lightning personally, but everything else seems fine. Personally, I think this is a little bit bait, especially this node. You generally, if you're using plants, you more often than not more often than not, you just should straight up be always using Thunderstorm. So this really gives you no value, this node. I tend to like to invest those points into just kind of beelining up here or just focusing on, you know, the stuff down here. This node can be sometimes worth picking up as well for the chaos res. But no, like in general, there's nothing really wrong with the passive tree. Passive tree is fine. It just seems like there's probably not enough focus on the armor pieces in the gear. Like I said, the Gore Girdle's fine without the Cloak of Flames during campaign, but you need to be careful as you scale your armor higher. The Gore Girdle's downside of the capped physical resistance becomes a bit more significant. The thing with Thunderstorm is I like to throw the Living Lightning onto it, so it just all kind of synergizes well. And oh god, what's the support on plants for the explosive blooms when they're drenched? Geez, drawing an absolute mental blank. What's it called? Accelerated growth, yeah, that one. So accelerated growth, Thunderstorm, Living Lightning, and this node, you'd be surprised how hard that carries in the campaign. But again, take everything I say with a grain of salt. It's all super subjective at the end of the day. That's just simply what works for me. As I get more points, I may be tempted to go through here, get a bit more armor. Which monkey are we looking for? I am not one to back away from a challenge. Oh, geez, it's a decent roll. Reduce cast speed 18. Ah, no, it's a bad roll. All right. Okay, well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's back up. When I can swap off, it sounds like you want to play ES in the end game. In that case, to be honest, just play ES throughout the campaign. Don't bother with mucking around, switching and things like that. You know, ES just works in the campaign as well, ultimately. I would argue armor is a little bit better, but if you're playing ES into the end game, you may as well just go full on into ES and just get the ES nodes sooner. You know, you've got plenty of access to good ES nodes. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of guides and it's well known. Like, you pick up this stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, Ghost Rife if you're twinking. I don't know, if you're planning to play ES, I think just from a quality of life point of view, don't mess around with having to switch between stuff. Just honestly, just go ES. Just don't go down this way into the armor stuff. Just focus more this way, going upwards and, you know, getting like these massive nodes and things like that. I'm a little bit out of date with what the best leveling plans are for ES. So what you have this circle here as well, from what I remember. Yeah, like you can go into there. Just focus on ES straight away, honestly, Kadashi. Don't overcomplicate it for yourself. Actually, we'll do Cool Mac before we do another monkey. Oh, no! 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 Such a nice guy as well, bro. Oh shit, we gotta find out what happened. Is he streaming? Oh no, on stream as well. Oh no, he looks heartbroken. Oh, there's music. Oh no. Oh, looks like it's during a boss or a ritual. This is the Viper-like boss, isn't it? Oh, look, I'll get the copyright on the YouTube, but let's listen into him. I'll cut it out later.
Fucking hell, bro. That just the amount of time I've put into this character, it just pisses me off.
Yeah, the serpent. I see. I told you, the serpent attack.
Bro.
Just one shot him.
Okay, I was half energy shield, so I shouldn't have gone that complacent, honestly. But it's just a one shot from there, dude. That's crazy. I have deflection, I have everything.
So he's what, about 2?
Bro, just deleted.
3.5k damage.
Just deleted, man. Oh no. Fucking hell. That's crazy, bro. Yeah. That's wild. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, dude. Fucking GGG was like, oh, that's the worst luck you've ever had? Let me hit you with this real fast. Like, shit, man. My deflection chance, 95%, man.
See, this is the thing, guys, that I don't like.
That's crazy,
about
bro.
evasion.
I was full
and
on
similar,
defenses, everything. I had about 80%.
and similar with block chance is it feels phenomenal for sustained kind of mapping high density.
Definitely saved me there.
But all it takes is that one big hit where it misses and you've got basically no mitigation and you just...
Shit happens, man. I guess we make our gemling now. Now we got all the shit ready. Just say screw it. Run pure, yes. For see, yeah, man. I was just saying yesterday, like I think I always said evasion energy shield's like the best way to go because you can't get shotgunned. Let alone this shit just happened right now. Like imagine, dude. We go again, exactly, Funky. Oh man, dude. That's crazy. Well, GG's, man. 07 to Peroni THC.
Man, that's
we lost a headhunter too, dude. No.
Halfway to 100. Oof.
Oh, that's the thing I'm gonna be most pissed about. The headhunter, man.
All right, let's get back into it. Let's see if we can join him back at the beach. Monkey, Cool Mac, then monkey hunting time. Pony got hair. Okay, we just did Ice Cave, so what's the other ones? Riverside. Is that one open? Map attempted. This one's open. Alright. We'll save that. Rip. We'll tempt fate. We'll label it rip.
The old tailbone will be feeling that one for a while.
Closer.
Whee! Whee!
Vessel. Deliver them unto darkness. Death is never the end.
Hollow bone. Not bad. Not bad.
Speak.
Hmm. Need a map. Need a map. Chilled ground. Yuck. Yuck. The game listens. The game listens. Ignited, evasive, resistances. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Ah! No Abyss tablets left. Where are they? Pretty sure I've picked up a couple. Number of rares. Monster rarity. Yeah, we'll keep those. Good enough. Monkey número 2.
It's almost nostalgic.
Victory up.
Man, 99 has blamed quite a few people this league. Double little remnant. Yep. More ones though. Probably, I'm guessing so. This Le Monkey. I don't know, do I want to play this safe and get guard up first? Or do I just eat it? What do people think? Do I just eat one blind or do I get my guard up? Ah, just ate it. We eat it all. Oh. This is obviously non-delirious, so take this with a grain of salt. And there's no, I don't think there's any effectiveness scaling really here either. Is there any effectiveness? 15. Okay, so a little bit. Ooh. Actually, I didn't have a look at the modifiers, if it was the crit one or not. But like I said, I'm pretty sure the crit wouldn't make any difference due to the Gemling's immunity to it.
Choose what you need. I will make use of this. Time is of the essence.
Actually, why am I running Hilda? I want to be running Jado. No! Oh, Hilda's not the worst either, I guess. Okay. Do I full send it and try and eat a monkey hit with full modifiers and delirium on it? Or am I really tempting fate with that? How much of a difference does delirium make to the boss damage? I know what you want, Supreme. I know all too well what you want. Thing is, I know on my Infernalist I could literally tank any shot besides guaranteed one-shots in the game because of the extra conversion. Then Gemling doesn't quite have that degree of conversion though. Yo, get out of there. Get out of there. Get to the chopper. Yo, Atomic buddy. How's it going? Oh no, killed it in the cloud. I am a failure. I am so ready for 0.55. I am itching. I'm hoping for massive balance changes. I hope they shake up the meta. Good to hear they're working for you, Atomic. Oh, the Vine. I have a strong hope and suspicion it's going to be a week or two after the reveal. So in 2 or 3 weeks' time. I've said it a couple of times on the stream. I think they're going to try and carry over the publicity and momentum from Gamescom and get the event up as soon as possible to hook any of the potential people that they got from Gamescom. You're having a rough time of it, aren't you, Atomic? Well, that was anticlimactic. Thought that big hit would do more. No loot? Okay. Stingy little boss. Man, can't believe Peroni ripped. He was so excited about getting to 100 as well. I can imagine, mate. I can imagine. I think Herminator's got you pipped, Atomic. Herminator's been in every single stream. Oh, Omen of Light. There we go. Scamast. Pretty sure you would be second though. And with the flex. Man, have I seriously done 25 streams already? Holy, time flies. Seriously feels like yesterday that the league started. What the? Another ancient currency from a chest. Holy. Yeah, fingers crossed for you, Atomic, mate. Doesn't sound pleasant.
Soon you will serve our master from neck to neck. I shall watch.
Bing.
Quickly.
That's worth a cheeky chaos. See if we get lucky. Just refuses to roll resistances, doesn't it? Yep.
How can I help
Don't know why I
you,
keep
friend?
wasting currencies on those.
I'll take it. For now, we part.
Ah, got to turn it off again. Mamma mia. Oh, geez, that's the third one today, I think. Two divines, we'll take that. Come out of the car, please. Thank you. Nice. Ah, damn. Killed it inside. Yo, Cypher. Oh man, how brutal is it that Peroni ripped? Oh, I feel so bad for him. Ah, the Bills! I could see it being super fun in it when if it ever got min-max. Like I could definitely see myself playing it on softcore where I can just juice it to the absolute crazy amounts. But as it stands, it feels super tanky, but the speed and the damage is mid.
Yes.
Yeah, super brutal.
Well, if I don't like talking to myself, at least I'll have
Last I kind of popped into his chat as well. He seemed super excited about the run to 100. Not so much the grind, but the achievement of it. So the rip is brutal. Feels bad, man, eh? Yo, Math, what's up, man?
Welcome. This is what we have available.
How would you... Grim Pillars shits all over it, in my opinion. Grim Pillars just requires practically no investment and just inherently does a lot of damage. The Grim Pillars definitely felt a lot better.
Good fortune.
Which is actually an idea. Do I try Grim Pillars again on the Infernalist with the better gear I have access to now? That is an idea. Because we kind of pivoted to the cast on ailment setup pretty damn early. Is it worth seeing how the Grim Pillars feels a little bit more juiced up? Don't know, I'll put it to you guys. What would you like to see? This build has kind of reached its finishing point. Kind of found out what what I wanted to find out. You know, I love Ice Nova. Definitely feels like it has a lot of potential on like a trade economy where we could get some real juicy jewels and really min-max it. But right now, look, it's clearing 200% deli content really comfortably, but it's just a bit slow. The damage is a bit mid, as I keep saying. Bit hungover. Had a good Friday night then, I take it. So we got to vote for Grim Pillars from Raisin. The other thing is I could do a fresh SSF Infernalist leveling if people are curious to see how I do that. That's another thing I'm more than happy to do. I don't know. Let me know in chat. I'm going to quickly go to the toilet. 1 second. All right, so we got a Infernalist Elemental Sundering. What's that? Yo, Shu, APC, P Cali, PC. I never know which one you prefer me to call you. Got a few votes for Infernalist leveling. Pardon me while I chew this food first. Pete Cali, sweet. We'll stick with that. Oh my god, this is chewy. So for those that have just joined, we're basically debating what to do next and what people are interested in seeing. Pretty much the options are we continue with the gemling and push it a little bit further. Although I don't know what's really left to prove, but hey, if people are interested, I'm more than happy to maybe throw it at some harder content. We've got the potential of revisiting the Grim Pillars on the Infernalist now that we got some better gear and see how Grim Pillars behaves with some slightly more decked out gear, because we kind of switched off it relatively early. Thirdly, there's Infernalist leveling as plants from a completely fresh start, so not twinked, basically like think of it as 0.55 practice. And the fourth option is, well, anything that you guys can suggest. SSF Ember Fuselage. I'm guessing that would be on the Gemling. Yo, thank you for the follow, Gameler. Seems the biggest interest seems to be for the leveling. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, I haven't tried Glacial Bolt. I'm generally not a fan of martial abilities, to be honest. I kind of like sticking to spells, although I did branch out and do all that shield wall stuff as well. Do I have an SSF league clear to do something on? Can always obviously migrate off. That should be fine to... We'll just do it on softcore, I think.
Foul witch! Your very own
Coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends. What? The witch is escaping! Kill her!
No Discord server. Maybe one day. I kind of tend to hover around other people's Discords. Oh, let me change the stream title. Infernalist plants leveling practice. How does that look? Do SSF. Tag. We'll change it on YouTube as well, I guess.
I will not
I hope
join
this
the dead today.
filter works. One thing I will also need. Oh God, which one is it? My regex. For anyone that's interested, that's my regex. I don't know, I can't remember how up to date that is. Alright, I'm not going to speed run this. I'm just going to take my time. Fire away any questions while you're at it. This is just a chill, super chill run.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here.
Probably a pretty safe practice as well, because I kind of doubt this build will get touched from a nerf point of view. I'd be shocked, to be honest, because it seems relatively well balanced as it stands at the moment.
Loses darkness. I welcome it. Vanilla, I presume. Create. Emerge. Impressive size, but little acuity. Dismal.
Delton, please come inside. Friendlies. There's a... Now, if you could channel your violence against this...
So going contagion first just helps us some clear.
Until next time.
A kind leader. Hopefully he survives.
We'll find the camp in this first zone and we'll get entangled with that. Although I won't be using entangle primarily until about Act 2, until you get Wild Surge Incantation, because it's honestly, without Wild Surge Incantation, it's pretty shit.
This half-wit is in need of rescuing.
Thanks for the help. Name speaking of,
Let's investigate that remnant. Ah. No, sight!
God, the frost damage on these.
I told you I could find tea.
Yo, Gary! Let's give a shout out. Hey, respect, man. Let me give you a follow in return as well, mate. Just doing some 0.55 practice. The chat wanted me to do a leveling run, so I'm showing everyone how I level the Infernalist personally. Do I go crit to keep plants going? I typically transition off of plants once I get into the end game, but if I did continue on with it, I definitely would scale into crit. Crit is just too strong on the Infernalist not to do that. Yeah, it won't be bad to do a bit of a refresher because the last, I think, 2 campaign runs I did were on... Oh, jeez. Was on Twink gear, so yeah. Yeah, 0.55, the way I understand it, it will be an event league which will run alongside the current Aldous League. One of these days I'm actually going to learn all the layouts properly. Where is this camp? When you say this league, do you mean like the 0.5 Alders League? From the sound of it, it seems like all these event leagues that they're talking about are going to run, yeah, separate to it, and I'm guessing we'll merge back into it once the 1 month is done. Unless they change their plans, I think that's kind of what it sounds like they're going to do. It'll be curious. I guess we'll find out in a week. But based on the information we have at the moment, yeah, it sounds like that's what they're going to do. God, where is this camp? It's going to be like the last place I check, isn't it? There we go. Oh, unique straight away.
Ancient power.
This is why we do practice runs so sloppy. But like I said, I'm just doing a very chill run here. We're not speed running this, we're just relaxing. Kind of feel like I shouldn't wear this. This feels a little bit unethical.
A sister in the grey room. Curious.
God, I'd wish they would change it so she doesn't TP every 2 bloody seconds. Hey, good stuff, Shu. Congrats, buddy.
You tarried too long, dear sister. Magic swirls about these roots, but where is the source? Mushrooms everywhere. Death and decay. That adorns the Tree of Souls.
One of these days I'm gonna learn these layouts properly. It's probably down there, the exit, based on what the map shows. Yep.
Blood, bones, and rust. Death in abundance. Putrefy! Aren't you beautiful? My knowledge grows deeper. Impudent undead. That voice. He sounds like fun.
Always nice to get level 6 before doing this guy, but YOLO. No, I really should have saved. Always forget to save the spare support for the bone cage.
All this. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. Another for my collection. Thank you. Cute girl. Yes, Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Oh, I didn't get the spikes, did I? Jeez. Sloppy, 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 sloppy.
Furious. Go well.
Death and decay. What happened here? The wound.
I heard you.
The roots here have a mind of their own. If the fate. You're not going anywhere.
Nah, didn't die. People just wanted to see a leveling setup, so. No, the characters are refusing to die. Cloak of Flame, Gore-Girdle, too strong. I made a mistake earlier. Had the support gem and didn't save it for spell cascade.
This druid has seen better days.
I wasn't paying attention to that.
At least he died in a place he loved, or some such nonsense.
Yeah, SSF, fresh run. Done so many twink
Another of those inscriptions.
setups of late that'll be good to remind myself how it feels like to actually go through the campaign with normal gear in a non-rushing fashion. Just taking it easy. Super chill. This is not a speed run by any stretch.
Eyes on them before. Give me a moment.
For those that have just joined, the whole reason I use Bone Cage in Act 1 and early Act 2 instead of Entangle in a plant setup is obviously there's still the synergy with the physical spell damage. So all our scaling in the passive tree into physical nodes will still apply to the Bone Cage. Its AoE is actually really nice. Feels really good in Act 1. And if you prioritize Spell Cascade onto it, it clears super effectively. The reason we don't use a Tangle is because quite simply without Wild Surging Incantation, it's just very lackluster. Let's continue up through these physical nodes for now. Gotta stop sprinting like a noob. Hopefully we get a Lazuli ring from the sarcophagus. Nice.
sorry. I've collected these over time. I will treasure it.
Oh, Gary. Where is my... There we go. That's better. Basically, it's always worth looking out for
Sorry. I've
plus to
collected
level
these over time.
wands or staves.
What do you think?
No idea, Shu. I've kind of always been like pretty far along by the time I've done her, so I'm not sure what she feels like at certain points. I've never really seen her mechanics beyond a few seconds.
A good find.
Oh yeah, it's a good point. Aziri does have a boss check, doesn't she? Looks like the checkpoint's down there. Nice quick one. Is that massive, like, blood AoE effect on Aziri in Phase 2 an actual one-shot, though? I think someone was saying that it's not. But it is definitely still a DPS check mechanic. Oh jeez, what's going on here? It's going ape shit.
Give it a rest. Your empire is no more.
It would just drain your life. Oh shit. Okay, so it's not a one-shot, but it's definitely a DPS check, which is quite brutal. Maybe I shouldn't have dropped that unique check. Definitely felt like a too lucky of a drop that early. God, these Eternal Knights are a pain in the ass.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, did you rip, Matt? Oh, Matt. Was it at Ziri? 07, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, hyena boss. Yeah, that guy hits like a truck. This is the worst staff I possibly could have gotten. Doing no damage. Oh jeez, it's clicking off screen. You know what the saying is, Matt? We go again.
I hate to put down a sister witch, but you had it coming.
T-50s for 5 hours. Hey, it's more than a lot of people do. I'm gonna check for a better staff. This one's horrible.
Yes, Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. Oh, I like this one.
Right, the gain extra's probably going to be more value than that. Oh well. If you need anything, let me know. I'll hook you up. Didn't I get the waypoint at the start there?
I don't take.
Yeah, right. This is why we practice. God, so rusty. Just playing like a Fruit Loop. The worst fucking gear as well. About how horrible these middle bosses feel in Act 1 with a horrible, horrible weapon.
Your dreary little tale is over, old man.
I'm picking up another runestone.
I
Life and death are well.
THC start was, so what's that, 3 weeks ago was the last time I did the campaign, and I was super lucky on that run through. I got a life sprig super early. Oh jeez, where'd you come from, buddy? Typically you can find a pretty decent staff or wand in the vendor, but this time it's like just absolute trash. Yo, Kev, just doing a campaign test run, mate. Real chill. I'm not really hyper focusing or speed running,
My tool is
as is evident by the gameplay. I died twice on Lachlan.
You're not going anywhere.
This is probably an illustration of like a worst case scenario as well. Just got horrible gear.
good work. Another one. It sure is the beast. Ideally. Back to it.
Disc golf? What's that? Awesome, sounds cool. Why am I bothering with this rare?
Well, spirit, I have.
He's a devious one. You
Oi, take a look. Stick to the carrots.
Can't remember if it's worth picking up any counts, maybe.
this.
Yes.
So if we... I don't... Yes, I've collected these over time. What? Oh, I like this one.
Oof.
I hope it helps.
There we go. Finally got a decent weapon.
These are just some odds and ends of mine. Stay safe if you can.
Hey, good work, Shu. Alright, now that we have a decent weapon, it should feel a difference.
saying? Yes. Show me what you've got. We were just getting started.
Did you get any good drops from Atziri Shu? We should be picking up all these superior items for the scraps later. Can't remember if the spear's any good or not either, to be honest.
Well then, last one should be around here somewhere.
Inspiration and improvement.
Oi, a word.
None can oppose me.
I'd be surprised if it doesn't come at some point. Stash tabs are always the moneymaker for GGG, so they'll always, you can always be sure that they'll get around to making it. There's definitely enough currency to probably justify it.
Don't whisper at me from the dark. I am the shadows.
I'm gonna pick up uniques.
I will feast on your soul. So this is where the darkness is hiding. Darkness is mine.
So taking corrosion for armor break, increasing the armor break on the Ravenous Swarm. The Ravenous Swarm later is good for consuming the impales on Bone Storm for single target as well.
Take a punt. You know you
Actually,
want
they
to.
were all
Or it could have been later.
superior, weren't they? I don't have any of the affinities set up. It's annoying.
Hello. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. any that catch your eye? It's beautiful. I accept. Goodbye.
You should check the movement speed boots as well. Something I always
This
forget.
hooded one is here. Take a look. That's a good one. Till next time.
What's that at all?
You're not going anywhere.
That's it. The last one.
We've done it. Those ancient woods.
The
That's
Grail.
The girls' loot. But dear me, what a desperately boring home.
No, don't think I am. Just doing something a little bit different today. A few people said they wanted to see what a campaign playthrough looks like, so kind of had an itch to dust off the cobwebs as well with 0.55 around the corner.
Another corpse to serve me.
Even the darkest corner is ablaze. How festive.
You're not going anywhere. I will feast on your soul.
Gonna be in the very last place I look, isn't it? Banded. Man, it was right near the tools.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Mistake. Witch.
Great Wolf, take you, bastard! My would-be executioner.
Get down here! Face your death.
And so, who is the true master of death? The manor must be near.
Give me a moment, just need to make a phone call. Okay.
You're not going anywhere.
Ooh, grab that ring.
guess now she'll
Please,
start playing songs.
take your time. Oh,
Let's get out of here soon.
I like this one.
We did have the +1 focus as well. Probably not worth.
You found my tool.
Here I come, big bad wolf.
First ones.
What a
Hear
delightfully
our-
sacrilegious creature. I simply must have my own one of those someday.
Kadashi, I heard you started streaming recently. I usually don't make content, but I've also been trying to get into streaming. Just started getting more consistent. Mate, have a go. That's all I can say. I was always a little bit, I wouldn't even say apprehensive. Guess I was more so just too lazy because, like you said, I do know that streaming requires a little bit more consistency, and I'm someone who just loves their free time and the flexibility with my free time being an older bloke. But it's been such an amazing experience, and especially like yourself, the community is the best angle, and having a little bit of a foundation into YouTube, which you do as well, from what I understand. I've seen some of your stuff in my feeds. You know, you hang around with Cal, Miso, Rabbit, and all those guys as well. You know, they're phenomenal for support. The THC community is phenomenal for support. And that's really helped me at least shoot up. So, mate, you've got nothing to lose by giving it a go. It's super simple. All you need is really OBS, a mic, and that's it. Camera's kind of optional. Although I think you've got a camera, so you don't need much more. Everything else comes later. Math. All right, Mr. Chicken, when you get back on the... Can I get you to check got any AMI tablets with extra modifiers for map boxes? I'll have a look when I jump back on the main guy later. Kev, not going to lie, when I found you... Yeah, a lot of people used to always... I would always get a lot of comments asking why I'm not streaming. Especially after point 3 when my channel, YouTube channel, started to gain a little bit more popularity. That was kind of the breakout season for me.
None can oppose me.
Ironically enough, I finally set up the stream, Twitch, and, you know, started looking into it just before THC was about to start, 3 weeks ago now, and I was actually shocked to find that I already had, I think, 40 or 50 followers, because I did have the Twitch already account, obviously, when I was watching other streamers. I was surprised there was already about 50 people following me. I was like, okay, well, that's obviously the YouTube. It's great fun. The only thing is, exactly, I'm not used to sitting for extended periods. Like, I obviously spend a lot of time at the desk, and I obviously do long gaming sessions when there's league starts and things like that, but I'm super used to standing up and moving around a lot more, which feels a little bit awkward to do on stream. But that's something I'll get used to. Maybe it'll reach a point where I just won't care. I'll stand up every hour and do a little bit of a 1 minute mobility workout or something like that. Walk around for channel points, yeah. I don't know, I'll work it in somehow. Because I definitely have been feeling the effect on my neck. I've got a bad neck. I've got 2 bulging discs in my neck, and I definitely feel after like a 6-7 hour stream that everything stiffens up, which is not a great feeling. But a small price to pay. Standing desk would be a great idea, but to be honest, I'm not going to invest in for one just unless I decide to take streaming to the next level and it really pops off and justifies it. At the moment, it's just a bit of hobby and fun, and I've got a custom-made kind of pretty damn decent desk as it is. It's a massive desk. So I used to do software development and engineering, so I needed a massive desk. So it's a custom-made one which matches the kitchen and everything in this apartment that I've got. So it'd be a bit weird changing desks at the moment. What am I doing? I should pay attention. I'm like, why am I bone caging Jin, or I should be like one phasing him here?
Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
Don't even have a belt with a sapphire, jeez. I really have been doing this Act 1 pretty half-assed, I must imagine. Although it's probably an example of a pretty horrible run, so it gives you guys an idea of how relatively easy physical spells are in terms of handling some of this content.
Desolation.
Cool. No poetry phase. Bone Storm is stupidly overpowered for the campaign, honestly.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
I used to, well, I say used to, I technically still am a software developer, software engineer. I did mobile application development in more recent years.
Used it against me.
Doing a little bit of a sabbatical at the moment. Kind of just wanted a break.
From the
And was lucky enough to be in a position where I could do so. So that's why I have the time to kind of do these hobby kind of things.
kill her. But first, please.
Yeah, if you're a sys dev admin, you'd kind of be able to relate. I hear the same thing from a lot of people. It's one of those industries which is, hey, very fruitful and rewarding, but
We must make haste.
a lot of people do reach a point where you just need a bit of a break from it. Can be very mentally draining. I'm very curious how 1 hour 20 minutes is not horrible for a very half-assed attempt. Normally I can get it under an hour.
Betrayal of corruption. The Countess has
I forgot to do the Remnant quest. So annoying.
Well, my lady.
So,
Where is the waypoint?
time to show them what I can do.
I'm very curious whether they'll have this same Remnant Outdoors League quest line for 0.55 or if they introduce something at least new. It's quite extensive, this quest line. It'll be interesting to see whether they keep it in the game.
Back off! You should serve me.
Liquid Verizium. What's it doing here?
What is this place? It doesn't look Ezomite, nor down to turn. And this liquid Verizium, it's ancient. Good. I'll be able to get that out of here. But first, what's this? Best we get a move on soon, eh?
Did I bail too quickly there?
Here, take. Let's see what I can make. Now we can do something quite.
Owner's house. You, the clan leader. Take a punt. You know you want to. Sure, I'll take it off your hands. Bye then.
One second. That's another thing I need to get used to with streaming, actually making sure I eat something.
You're not going anywhere.
Did you get baited, Kev?
Death is my power to wield.
Well, Megalodes can be pretty good, so that's not necessarily always the bait, but yeah. Because you can kind of forget which jewel you're after, don't you? What, the voice is the Sapphire and the Megalo's a Diamond off memory? One thing to always look out for on this first level Act 2 is the camp to get a level 2 support so you can guarantee a living lightning nice and quickly. Living lightning will help a lot with Bone Storm Impales. That's the boss, I believe. Where is it? And it synergizes with this node, which we're very close to as well. Is this 2 rares? Stack or more? The hell is... What the hell? Yeah, it is 2 rares.
Another corpse to serve me.
Man, Adorn's a big find. This is the boss, I'm pretty sure. Where is the camp? Where is the camp? There we go. This camp always drops this level 2 support, and I like to put it in the thunderstorm, living lightning.
Up there, the leader of the pack. Ambush. So many corpses, so little time.
You? Careful story. Oh, right. Of course.
May as well grab that since we don't have an ammo.
Ah, that's nice. Stay in sight.
I am a son. So,
Seems the Faradin have been up to no good in the hills of Morden.
you're not going anywhere.
Will I invest that regal on the staff or hold on to it in case I get a wand?
lot were left down here to die. Death, take you! Aren't you beautiful?
Hey, Amy. That channeling spells like Bone Storm can be automated for a late game setup. There are a few builds out there that use Bone Storm in spell totems. That's probably the main way to do it that I can think of. There's no real other way to automate it. You can't put it on cast on setups. So it's pretty much just spell totems, really. Yeah, if you Google for Bone Storm spell totems, I'm sure there's like a couple of guides already out there for that. I personally haven't played around with it, but I've seen some pretty strong in-game setups with it. God, Bone Storming campaign, OP, seriously.
A defector.
Yeah, I do remember seeing a very strong endgame build with Bone Storming totems.
Here for a store. Here we are. This could be useful.
Oh, cold spells, why? Why cold? Why? Physical. Oh, look, I'll bite the bullet. I'll do this. Use this. It's better than that staff.
What? You young one.
Spell damage, nice. Lowest mana roll, but oh well. Cast speed, and nice. Not the worst. Not the worst.
Here we are. I will tell your tale.
I don't think I ever run. Orb of Storms can be okay. But, no. Oh, don't have my... So annoying not having the tabs set up. Not hardcore, just... People wanted to see how I level in Infernalist, so... Just doing a very, very relaxed playthrough on softcore solo self-found. I honestly doubt Infernalist will change at all. I think it's in a good place. Pyro Pact pretty much hasn't changed ever. Got slightly buffed. I think it was in 0.3. Nothing to do with the Infernalist really has a massive player base playing it to really catch the eye enough, I don't think. Yeah, I really like Infernalist plants. It's my go-to leveling. So I'm using Bone Cage at the moment because until you get this keystone, which you can see we're moving towards, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 levels left, 4 points. Without Wild Surge incantations, Entangle's a little bit underwhelming, so I like to use Bone Cage up until that point. By the moment we get that keystone, which should be in about 15 minutes or so, I'll be switching over to Entangle. Yeah, and I find it very strong as a leveling. Not just on Infernalist, but any witch build, really. Very strong on a lot of druid builds as well. Oracle, in particular.
For what purpose? Someone wanted these doors to remain shut. I should open them.
Now, Jinga, I prove myself.
How fun! Yes, it's my power to. I need more time. One day, they'll make a statue like this of me. You should have served me. Back off.
Where is the exit? Yeah, exactly. I agree. I don't think... Blood Mage maybe got hit relatively hard in 05 with the Leech nerf, but in general I think Witch is in a pretty decent spot. But then again, it really depends what... Not to sound cliche, but what their vision is. Because we don't know, but by all accounts, what they've have gone on record as saying is that 0.55 will be a pretty big balance change. So, you know, who knows what they'll do. In terms of the Infernalist ascendancies, one thing which I wouldn't be surprised if they did nerf a little bit was Pyro Pact. And the way that they may do that potentially is rather than having it just scale off life and ES, they'll actually add Runic Ward as well to that. It kind of feels almost a little bit of an oversight that they didn't add that originally. That would make the Pyro Pact damage in the kind of armor stacking Runic Ward hybrid builds a little bit more punishing. Yeah, there's a few things that just don't interact with Ward the way you'd kind of think they would. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, don't talk with your mouth full. Yeah, Blizz. Few people were interested to see how I level in Infernalist, so just doing a very chill SSF softcore playthrough.
We must.
Oh, right. Of course. Here, have this useless gold. Here, have this useless gold. Stay inside.
If you are so, goodbye.
May as well. Let's make our life easier. Still don't have a belt. I should really check the vendor for that.
Need something? No need to rush. Thank you. Warm nights. Ah.
Typically, I'll do the trial as soon as possible, but I prefer to do it once I have plants up and running because the range on Intable makes the trial really chill. Whereas Bone Cage can be a little bit annoying.
I should retire here.
We're what? 2 points away anyway. Should be quick. Yeah, I know, but annoyingly, this place is the order in which the Kalgur quest line is done. Otherwise, you need to backtrack back here anyway, so... I think it's in the bone pits. There's the rune stones. Before 0.5, I'd always do Kef first, but yeah, like I said, the Aldur quest line is a little bit annoying, and it starts at this place. We'll get there pretty quickly, organically anyway. Is that lightless passage up there? This map also has the league mechanic with the lesser jeweler's orb, which is nice to get early on as well.
thistle spore, still fresh. How delightful.
Oops, I whipped. God. Sprinting professional here.
You're not going anywhere. To serve me.
Definitely grab that Regal. You think? I think Sprint's at an okay place. I don't mind it the way it is. Feels okay to me. I'm just a little bit lazy and sloppy with it and trip over sometimes.
Sealed with something.
Ooh, that's a...
Yeah, look, even when you have a lot of MS, it does come in handy. But you definitely use it a bit less once you get to that point. League mechanic, where is the league mechanic? Where is the lead mechanic? Here we go. Give me my jeweler orb. And I'll probably take the Exalt as well. Oh, nice. Nice. I always prioritize Bone Storm simply because getting through the bosses is typically the most important thing. Mapping is relatively trivial. Think.
The darkness, something foul stirs beneath the surface. Back off!
And right on cue, got the skill gem to upgrade Entangle as well. Nice. What can we put in Entangle for now? We've got the Zenith. Normally I'll get the accelerated growth, but I don't have a second one just yet. I don't have any sources of gain, do I, on here? May as well put the brutality on just for now. And we need to definitely do this. Oh, the support too is over right here. That was a waste of a support one. Forgot about that effigy.
There's a signature here. Seek the source.
Before I do Bone Pits, we're gonna go on a little adventure to the Trials. So we have Entangle now.
What is it?
Let's make sure I clear out my inventory.
What? Oh, right. Of course. Ah, that's nice.
This is my preferred way. Plants is really strong on the Infernalist in my opinion. Super comfortable build to run through.
Traditions are meaningless drivel. But let's see what power is offered here.
I'm just kind of showing people and practicing for my own sake as well. I run it quite a bit differently than most people because I do an armor version which goes down through this area of the tree, whereas most people typically go upwards and into the nodes more around this area. I kind of focus more on this with armor stacking.
Let's get this over with.
Well, fingers crossed that we've got 0.55 releasing soonish, and you'll have a whole new, fresh server to play around with it.
I have to admit, I'm
Or you could
somewhat
obviously
enjoying
play
this.
beforehand, get used to it.
Splinters of bone. Another corpse to serve me.
Swift magnificence. A moment of respite.
These are all pretty horrible. I typically switch. So from a league start perspective, the shield wall build is extremely strong. If you can get your hands on your Nebulock early on a league start and a Coward's Legacy to unlock low life, man, that build just slaps. Grim Pillars, if it survives, is extremely strong as well. And then at the top end, the Cast on Elemental Ailment build is arguably one of the strongest builds in the game. But that needs a lot of investment. That's it for me though. There's plenty of other builds out there. You can take plants into the end game. ED Contagion is always still strong to this day, I believe. So yeah, Spark, Comet. You can. I've also done Frostbolt variants. Yeah, EDC is always a crowd favorite. It's just, I know a lot of people play that build. It's kind of been very much refined and proven to just always be very consistent. I was playing around with the cast on Elemental Ailment on Timmy's private league, hardcore league. It was actually surviving extremely well in the hardcore league, which gives you an idea of how strong it is. We tried to kill it over a couple of days, and the stubborn witch didn't want to die. Where is this lever? On curse. If anything, I think though, if they had a choice, I reckon they're tempted to remove casts on in general. Every single endgame caster build ultimately seems to become a cast on build, the strongest way of scaling. Comets everywhere. They tried to nerf it with the leech nerf, thinking they'll kill the blood mage, and they did to a degree, but then people still found a way.
Stand tall.
I'm surprised they haven't done something like that, like added an internal cooldown or something like that, just to kind of put a hard cap on just how many you can trigger. I don't know, it just feels like cast on comets, whether it's through crit or elemental ailments, has been the meta since like forever. 1 million comments per second. Yeah, Invocation has that cooldown, doesn't it? How are we doing endgame? Well, that is the question, isn't it? Grim Pillars is super strong, but that's so closely tied to the league mechanic. I'm not sure how that will work going forward. It may just become an endgame build where you have to go into the expedition maps in order to get the gem.
That was close.
Well, that's what 0.55 is for, really, from my understanding. They want to iron out the balance a little bit. They've gone on record a couple of times as saying that 0.55's primary purpose in all these event leagues coming up is to pretty much balance and fix up the game so that the 1.0 release feels good. Man, this affliction of the 50% extra monster health is a little bit annoying, but Bone Storm's still strong.
Out for the slam.
No challenge at all.
I knew you would succeed.
Well, Infernalist has also got the shield wall build, which is extremely strong. That's got no cast on mechanics.
They burned many a sister.
Emerald's crap. Yeah, there's quite a few martial builds at the top end that you can make from it, not just shield wall as well. Yeah. Just being able to double your crit damage bonus is just ridiculous. As long as Infernalist can do that, it will always have a place in the end game. Kind of didn't want to use
Do not wander.
uniques, but look. Didn't have a belt, so I'll put it on.
Speak. Here we are. Stay inside.
God, I really need to set this shit up. And we're going, what was it, Bone Pits. Actually, I'll quickly check for any life regen gear.
Goes there. My wares are renowned. Thank you. Take your time. Take care.
Yeah, Scattering Calamity with that offhand tech is very, very strong. I know Prada's done a couple of builds of that. Not necessarily on the Infernalist, but just using that tech. Oh, this demon form is hands down, in my opinion, the best campaign ascendancy in the game. So good.
Oh my, what a gorgeous ride. I'm ready.
How to trivialize the campaign. Get demon form, run bone storm.
Here we are. This could be useful.
Do I have any outcorbs? Yes. Oh, nice. Strength. And more regen. Beautiful. Very, very nice.
Right. Ah, that's nice. Do not wander.
Always demon form up until 65, 70. I like it with plants. After that, it's really up to you. It really comes down to playstyle. Not everyone likes shield wall. Shield wall has a very specific game style feel to it. You either like it or you hate it. It's just Nebulock is just ridiculously strong on the Infernalist.
The skeleton city of a once great cult. Keep an eye out round here. How adorable.
Pew.
Another runestone. Well done. Now, there's still more to find.
Oh god, I knew I did bone. I was just saying you do bone pits for the Rune Seeker quest first, and completely forgot it again. Uh, Get the way pack, go back, find the Serpent Queen for the 2 points. And then we need to go back to Bone Pits as well to do that Rune Seeker quest. There she is.
Serpent Queen, slither for me. A fellow corpse raiser.
Well, these little minions are body blocking her. There we go.
Quiet your tongue, serpent.
What? All right, of course.
Oh, cold spells, damn.
I'll ask Shambrin about this one. Do not wander. All right, of course. Was that my flask? Do not wander.
Take your time.
Regen would be nice, but not a high enough value to make it worthwhile.
Warm nights.
I gotta backtrack to this Bone Pits for the rune. Seekers. Ugh.
Stay sharp.
Alright, show me where it is, Pharaoh. Come on. Point the way. Where did you point? I didn't see it. You're trolling me, Pharaoh. Alright. It's probably the closest.
Another root stone.
Cheeky little bugger, Mr. Pharaoh. Cheeky, cheeky.
There's still one more in the region.
I remember everyone during 0.5 complaining everyone had all these practice campaign runs rushing through, and all of a sudden people are realizing, oh shit, I've got to do this quest line, and everyone's backtracking. I lost about an hour to it. It's funny, Delwyn just randomly appears in maps next to the wisps, like just randomly, does absolutely nothing. I'm very curious whether that whole Pharaoh quest line is gonna stay in the game or not. Whether you're gonna have to do it every single league to unlock the rune forging. That is assuming the rune forging goes core, which I'd be surprised if it didn't. Yeah, you'd think they'll change it from this form, wouldn't you? Sapphire, nice. This looks like a dead end. Yeah, I definitely reckon rune forging will go core, because I don't see any reason for them to remove stuff from the game before 1.0. Unless they're completely unhappy with how it turned out, but I think it's a pretty cool mechanic. Yeah, I reckon they'll remove the questline as it is. Because whatever the new lead mechanics going forward are, they'll probably have similar quest lines, so you probably wouldn't want all these quest lines stacking up. Or maybe they do. Maybe they do want to kind of drip feed different mechanics, tutorialize them through the quests, so to speak. Maybe.
Long forgotten shrines, show me your secrets.
Yeah, they may just simplify it. I guess we'll find out. I'll be very curious to see what they do in 0.55. Oh, that's probably not worth.
I'm usually opposed to burning women alive, but as you wish.
Thank you.
This is what, by your
Request.
I think it's the same. I don't know. But the demon gives me a big boost in damage, so I'm always going to use it. And cast speed, it's ridiculous. Gives a massive dodge, 30% damage, and 25% increase move speed. I think I don't know exactly, but from just a feel perspective, it feels pretty similar in speed to the wolf. I want to find the league mechanic in this map because it drops the low level grim pillars in case that's something I want to use later.
Of course, they're alive.
no.
There was a... Here we are. Here, have this useless gold. Do not wander. I hear you. My wares are renowned. Goodbye.
Titans lived and died here. What fate wrought their demise?
Better check there in case that's where the
Died.
flask, no, the belt buff is. Yep. Oh no, it's a chest.
To have one of these under my thrall.
Why'd I pop out of demon form? Whoops.
was certainly off limits to mortals. How exciting.
Oh, the Gamba. Always Gamba. Always Gamba. Although I'm not sure why, because even if I get something good, I'm not going to use it on this run, just so I can have a realistic feel. I should have just gone the Alcohol. Definitely should have. Oh god, what did I do? Hey, Kipski. Perfect timing there, by the way, buddy. I'm going to blame that death on you. Like, I saw your message out the corner of my eye, it just distracted me, and as I dodged right into a pack of mobs. Shame. Shame, buddy. Shame. I forgot what it is, what it feels like to actually rip and have to respawn at a checkpoint. Been in the THC for a couple of weeks now. There have been some pretty cool Reap builds out there. I remember there was a real popular one for a long time, which I can't remember who it was. With, what was it? What are the boots called with the overkill effect? Yeah, trample toes, thank you. Jeez. Yeah, complete mental blank there for a moment. Yeah, there was some popular Reap builds with trample toes. This is softcore now, Herminator. It's all deeps. Yeah, true. But definitely not gonna stress about it being a bit low though. Kind of simulating a relatively shit gear run as well. Not really investing too much in everything.
You're quite possibly my largest victim. Farewell. Oh, it's warm. And now mine.
Well, kind of like you said, we always try not to die. It's not that you deliberately keep defenses as low as possible, but exactly, you do prioritize damage. Don't need defenses if the boss dies in 3 seconds.
Hello, young one. Ah, that's nice.
Regen. Yeah, we'll use... Oh, pardon me. We'll use that.
Here, have this useless gold.
Life per enemy killed, we'll take that as well.
Stay inside. Hello. All right, of course.
Whatever.
It is time. This whole operation would be more efficient if they were dead.
What? So, stay in sight.
Yes.
Is this bugged out or something? There we go. There we go.
Nowhere left to him. So this is how they bury their dead.
Keep an eye out round here, eh?
Yeah, hello? You don't want to open up, do you? No? Quite happy staying closed? Yeah? Okay.
The signatures, burials. I don't know about you. Oh well, I'll try to trace them in.
The Faraday.
They are still here.
Yeah, the only real reliable way Kipski is the Sacrosanctum recoup route. I haven't kept my eye on whether the Reverie new unique chest ended up being successful or not. Yeah, you have to like massively invest into all the different flask notables in the kind of bottom right-ish area of the passive tree. Yeah, I haven't really seen any prominent builds pop up using it. Man, Demon Form really does make this campaign so much easier. As compared to the... It's like comparable to the Twink runs that we did on the hardcore. This feels faster, just Demon Form, the dodge Just the movement speed you get from it is so insane. Yeah, there are demon form cast on dodge builds out there. I believe it's popular with Ember Fuselage. Sure, there's other build setups as well that you can do with it. About 4 days until the reveal. I would argue that the wait for 0.5 was the most brutal. And that 1 month wait between the reveal and the actual launch, that was brutal. That was rough. Yeah.
The path to Desha.
Care for a story? I've got some trinkets.
Oh. That's got regen on it though.
Ah, that's nice.
Ah, why from mana?
Stay in sight. You find I have.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Time of the Faradin is nigh.
Get back in your hole.
Bone Storm, so overpowered.
I'll bring you back to
I dare say Bone Storm, it's an interesting one, because I don't know how they'd balance it. It's so overpowered in the campaign, but in endgame it definitely drops off, so Be curious to see if it stays as it is. Oh, that is tempting. That is tempting. I'll hold on to that. Needed to salvage that. Needed to salvage that one. Why won't it? Oh, I bought back the wrong one, didn't I?
For you, young one.
Ay, ay, ay,
I will
ay.
tell your tale.
Well, I think they'll show their hand with 0.55. I think they'll show the hand in terms of where they want to take it.
The Faradin.
Off we go. It's time to kill.
You got to keep in mind,
We now have their trail.
there's a lot of work to do. They're working through it slowly. It'll get there. Game feels amazing as it is. By far the best early access game I've ever played.
Yes, second. We all know you are very brave.
Yeah, and honestly, it's my ARPGs with the whole league cycles. You want the meta to change. You always want things to be balanced in a different way. Keep things fresh, change things up. I dare say a game with perfect balance will actually be boring. It'll be fun for a while, but you still need things changing up. You still want that excitement also from a build creation point of view of finding that thing that's slightly better than everything else as well. You just knew everything. Like I mean in a utopian, you know, idealistic sense. If everything was exactly the same and exactly balanced, I don't know, I think it would be boring eventually. Yeah, one thing's for certain. Yeah, just keep nerfing melee. Melee's weak, nerf it more. I'm not complaining. Besides shield wall, I don't think I've played any melee builds whatsoever. Hey, I'm making life work. Obviously, I've been weaving Runic Ward in on as well, but I've been making life work. I've proved that it works on hardcore, I dare say. One rip on THC out of, what, 4 builds with Red Life. Never say I've only caught a staff attack. Damn. Did he do like a basic attack only challenge or something like that? That's crazy. I am very interested to see what they do with Gemling and the alternate quality stuff going forward. It's been such a massive win. I'm curious whether they'll keep it purely on the Gemling or whether they will expose some of those alternate qualities elsewhere. Yeah, 0.2 was a little bit of a miss, but I still enjoyed it ultimately. Maybe I have a different experience because actually 0.2 was my least amount of game time because I had 3-week holiday planned right near the release. So I missed a big chunk of the drama, and by the time I got back it was kind of improved.
No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. this nuisance.
The Sycamore Captur. Bow before your king.
The Americans submit to our finish.
We're running out of time. End this.
Not win. Desert justice. No, my queen. I don't have time for this. Sand, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. You will be forgotten. Endless hate. Die, foolish Sycamore.
Easy peasy.
Look, the Sycamore is still.
Lemon squeezy.
This is not over. Not yet. Chabadra! I return you to the embrace of death! It is done. The war.
That'd probably be a decent place to wrap it up, and we'll continue tomorrow. Quick recap. That's basically the passive tree. We made our way up through the physical into this spell damage cluster. Kind of you need to get attributes on gear and lean into strength quite a bit into travel nodes in order to support the armor pieces. It's all pure armor pieces. Start getting a little bit of life regen once you get demon form from the first trial. Empowered remains super powerful with living lightning put onto thunderstorm. The thunderstorm is also then a good synergy with entangle with accelerated growth. The living lightning beyond just the interaction with this node is also super important for consuming the impales on the bone storm. It essentially almost doubles your damage. Bone storm's got big impale magnitude, you can see here. So consuming those does a lot of damage. We prioritize Bone Storm in terms of killing bosses quickly, so we put the first lesser jewelers on there, and it's all DPS, Zenith, considered casting, Burgeon. Ravenous Swarm for the first spirit, Corrosion for the armor break, synergizes with physical damage spells, more armor break with the armor demolisher, and the Ravenous Swarm minions also count as consuming the impales as well early on. And that's pretty much it. Bone Cage up until the point that you get Wild Surging Annotation, and the main support for the Bone Cage is Spell Cascade. Helps tremendously for the clear. And, you know, it's pretty as you saw, pretty painless effort. Super quick. Demon Form is just beautiful. You want to regex, you want to target plus spells on your wands and focus or staff. You probably want to... +2 will typically carry you through the whole campaign relatively comfortably. Getting to +3, 4 later on, obviously, the more you get, the better it feels. And that's about it, really. Important to prioritize your flask and keep upgrading your flask once you do get Demon Form, because you will, as much as you can, get a bit of regen to help out. Ultimately, you're going to be relying on your life flask for your sustain quite a bit. Yeah, that's about it. We'll continue tomorrow. Let's have a look who else is on. Timmy's always a goer. Who else? I think Timmy will be the go today. Anyone else catching the eye? We rated Anthony. We've rated Wintality recently. We've rated Major. I think Timmy's the goer. Yeah, we'll go for Timmy. Honestly, as always, massive Quinn. Massive thank you guys. As always, it's awesome. Didn't think I'll enjoy streaming this much, and it's been a blast in many part because of all of you guys. So sharing the Infernalist love with a little bit of sprinkling of gemling in there. But let's head on over to Timmy. If I can find him in my list, filter by following. Timmy P, start raid.